All right. Let me turn that down a little smidge. This game is very, very loud, but I think around that volume is probably fine. Oh. So we're back with some Ace Attorney. I played this back in 2019. And a lot has happened since then. Go figure. A lot has happened since then. We kind of left off in the middle of it also, and I'm just gonna pick up from where my file left off, and we'll see how terrible of an idea that is. But it should be fun. I have no idea what I was doing. Ranks to people who have secret in their hearts. Treasure exhibit poster. Poster treasures in the current exhibit. The sacred urn. It shows the defense attorney. So this should be the third game, if I am correct. I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Oh, good. What did I do for this before? I forget all the voices I did before, so new voices. Phoenix will be the blur from now on. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look. I can't believe it. It's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kinda want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is, right, Pearly? Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would be it would really take your breath away. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed on into it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Basement Warehouse. October 11th. Woody Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Trying to remember what I was even doing. Is this when Maya was accused of murder again? I think that's how all of these games started, right? Like each one of them starts with her being accused of murder in some dumb way. First one was when Mia or whatever died. Second one, I don't know. Is this third one where... I thought I already did the one with the little sister where Maya was knocked out. I don't know. I can't recall. Unless this is a... Well, I think if this was an old one, I might remember. Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's called the right game. I think. Maybe. Yep. This is the Basement Warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Huh? A monster, you were... Huh? A monster? Oh. It was just this lady? It's good to see you again. You. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian... Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is where the warehouse... so this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exposition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating the 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yeah, I did. That's really wonderful. So, this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is it with the face she's making? I don't remember if there was check marks and stuff in the other games, but I don't recall them. But it's also been a hot minute since I played them, like literally years. I do remember this lady from one of the cases. I think it was at the amusement park or something, or one of those big areas outside, like for a movie or something. And she was like working as one of the people's assistants or something like that. I know she's a character from one of the old games. I know that. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? What? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please. Maya, don't say anything that needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. That was it. Okay, yeah, it was the movie set one. I was right. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? Oh yeah, that. I like how she says that so cheerfully. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. So it was a manager, not an assistant, right? Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Well, that's a relief. I thought you turned into a murderer. Okay, so let's take a peek around. Can we go over here? No? What do we got? Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? We'll go in later. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. Surely not relevant to the case. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters and exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Brr. Looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the... Brr. Like with the blur, me, ha ha. Ah, no one remember that. She likes ramen, but it's hamburger in the English translation. I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. What are you talking about? Food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides spaghetti, is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Burr. Burr, real cold. Air vents. I know the computer screen is there, just making sure. Computer screen seems a little juicy. There's a ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? I vaguely remember it. Like my memory is slowly unlocking. I think you can probably do like 60 volume. Trying to figure out the volume level for the game. These Switch games are wicked loud every time for some reason. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's pretty high-tech stuff. It's really not. Oh, there is a slide. I just noticed. Burr. Or Gani. Organi. It says Aragni. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Wow. This. Well, this looks relevant. Mystic Maya, take a look next door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, and that's a statue of a woman who invented the current channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Faye's golden statue end of the court record. Statue of the founder of the current channeling technique is holding the Shito? I don't know. I'm bad with names. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karan Shito Sumerial sword. I can speak eventually. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Real weapons? Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something. And what are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at a restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Really, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it? Really, eat your fill with a kid's dinner. Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs, then? Oh god, why do I have to deal with these people? Can't murder anyone like this. What did you say? Nothing. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the expedition opening. Did I use the blurred voice for Phoenix before? I'm trying to think what voice I did. I feel like I did this voice for Gumshoe, but I just Did I just talk normally for Phoenix? Just go like, and my name is Phoenix Wright. No, I don't know. I don't remember what I did. I could have just looked back at my video. But that's not fun. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh wait, was this just when this case was starting? I don't know what we're doing. What is happening?
Nick, this is terrible. What, then you're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break. Why would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
We've gotten an update on recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believed it was the work of the renowned thief, Mask Star de Masque. Masque? The Mask? According to spokesperson Lordy Taylor, received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordy Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordy Taylor? You don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Star de Masque. Our most valuable treasure. The current sacred urn was stolen.
What? You mean this, right here? Oh, right. Like, that was the urn from the second game's mission, right? I think that was it, and this is an exhibit for something else? Huh. I guess. It's been so long. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Kern Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. This poster. Don't you remember that what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kern channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought our urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well... There are some things better left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Yeah, that was from the other thing. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kern Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the current school of channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So, what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm a lawyer.
This has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'd find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask Star de Masque.
Or is it Masquerade? I want to say Masquerade, but it's Masque to me. I don't know.
Nick, make a note of it. Mask Star de Masque. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Yeah, let's get more reminders. Was this the first case of the third game, though? I don't remember. That is the most important thing I don't remember.
A man was killed.
Oh, wait. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out too well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either. Oh wait, that was Pearly. Anyway, this is her gluing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself. They're really dumb, aren't they?
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, good. The plant's still here. Charlie. Quite a decorative plant. When she was alive, Maya really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. Must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun, photosynthesize.
Hey Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me any second of peace. I don't think I have to worry about this stuff right now. This thing really looks... Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kinda, well, junky if you ask me.
But it's got the soul of Mystic Amy, the founder of our channeling technique.
So how much do you think you could get for it?
What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, really, make a note of that. Ways to save money 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check.
Somehow I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time.
You know, even I didn't know the statue existed until a while ago.
Didn't Adrian say it's from the Fey Branch family's training hall or something?
Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country, hidden away deep in desolate mountains.
Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Is this... Oh, yeah, that's just same thing.
Just same thing, but can I show people my badge? Oh hey, it's my Magitama, so what do you think, Nick? Isn't it neat?
Sure is. Being able to peek into people's minds is definitely a nice advantage.
What? How do you do that?
What do you mean? You gave me this thing.
Well, I really put some sort of spiritual power into it, but I had no idea that'll let you do something as cool as that.
Some future leader you are.
Next time you use it, let me know, okay? I want to see into people's minds too.
So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Why do they have that for the attorney badge? Okay, let's go back to the hall. October 12th. Woody Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Can't poke around here, pal. Is Gumshoe? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again. I was right. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Are there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try and remember right.
And if it's too long for you, you can call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess. Doesn't look like anything here has changed. Wait, did it? I never noticed that you can't go past the bottom bar. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything around this area has changed.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name? Henna girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask Star Damask.
I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime, you mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who's guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy, it's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Brother? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. About this Mask Star Damask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Star Damask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard, sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims, but underneath those disguises is the true Mask Damask. So he's some kind of disguise master, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. 40 Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So what do you call him, ace detective, anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask Star Damask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I got a minute, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. And none of us have ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy.
That Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyways, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone, it's top secret, okay, pal? What's the mark on the front? That's Mask Star Damask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got him on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by his emblem. They made a whole bunch of fakes, you know, be a problem.
That makes sense. When you get famous, they're always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. I mean, I have one in the next game. No. Baby Phoenix. Apollo, or whatever. Let's go to the basement and get some clues.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Let's see what we got. Ah, this person. I don't think I've really dealt with this person before. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourselves at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zara! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme, Luke Atemi.
Atme? Atme.
The name is Atme, Luke Atme. Ace Detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and I'm Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What is that phrase? One short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy. So... you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Star de Masque's arch-enemy, Ace Detective Luke Atem. And me, Atemi. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious force of darkness. The other, the angelic Cerberus of light? Cerberus?
Boy, now I really am lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of the villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of tyranny, the portrait of Mijini, the crime scene, and I did it all by myself. I took it back from Star de Masque. Within my brawny mind and brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. The Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. Though in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Mascar de Masque.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mastar de Masque, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Wait, hang on a second. You were here last night, here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally, whatever de Masque goes, you will find Atame laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damasque out and eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Yeah, why not? Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery got you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Star de Masque's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. however you pronounce names. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set the trap for the thief right in the warehouse, and waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous, why would I seek help from such a singular, useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let us take it away. I always operate alone, and concealed out of sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nonetheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Wrong button. Let's take a peek. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atame, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Can you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know, you have to ask Atame. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Star Masqué. What do I do now?
Do you have any top-secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Oops. Stop. Is you say that to all the stuff? Oh, what? I guess it was nothing important. Okay, what about this? Star Masqué's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I can learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want to want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you're pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not.
That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atame Detective Agency.
Atame? Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. I guess we're detectives now. I don't like that. The idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Is his office just going to be the Phantom Thief's office? Is this guy just the Phantom Thief? Is that what we're gonna do right away? Could possibly go that way. Boom. Boom. But now we can actually look around, so... That pathetic-looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it.
Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. There was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Miss K had taken the box too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shichishito. It's literal 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. I forget how much they try to make it, so this place is not Japan. They're just like, it's definitely, we're in Japan right now, but we're gonna try everything to make it not be in Japan. For the English localization on Game Boy Advance. It was so weird, but funny. I wonder if they change that in the DS games, or if they keep up the funny thing. Wow, it's pretty heavy.
One hit 7 times, the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell hotcakes.
Like hotcakes?
There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Briley. That sword... Wasn't Mystic Maya holding it last night?
Mystic Amy. But yes.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. You and your childlike brain of memories.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Amy smashed a star with it. Like this.
Youch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair. Maybe add it to the court record. Save the camera for last.
The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in my office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Amy... Was this where it was last night? I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed color this outrageous. But this paint has already been dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom of the left side stain. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be.
The shape of the box. Was the box already under it?
Hey, Pearly. You know what this is? It's a computer. A computer. Oh, I heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Computer is a cute name. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from security cameras. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. see if we can find the last night data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask Star de Masqué.
Let me see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you're so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera went off around 1 a.m.
Well, we know the crime happened at 1:30, though.
Security camera. It's trained on the big door. Set up to take photo if anyone goes in or out.
Carry camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and I'll snap a photo of you too, Pearl. Mr. Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this?
Yeah. Doesn't look like we got anything else suspicious. We got some clues. Oh yeah, can we check this again? That's same as usual. And check the door itself.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. That's the same thing as before.
That's where they're keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya. Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there.
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright. Ho 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 ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog that stuck up to Texas Mess's match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Aren't you saying... You captured Mask Star de Masqué? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask Star de Masqué surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you, what? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask Star de Masqué, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? He wants us to be his lawyer. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. We're gonna swing by here first, though. Is the detective agency? Looks more like the set of a B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Good thing he left his door open. Now we can just steal all of his stuff. I mean, what? He's got like a 20 right here. I'm just gonna take that and get a burger later. I don't know, let's take that framed picture back. This is a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe you should put up a bigger portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning a toilet.
I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified.
Wow, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do we keep doing that joke? It's a running gag. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition. By Lincoln Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Huh, would you look at that? There's a little Luca Temi doll at the helm. How cute.
There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says a Tem virus, huh? This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. It looks purpley like the substance we saw earlier. We got a knife in the wall, too. His desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon. Oxygen, and hydrogen.
Oh. Well, there always are alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories you mean the ones that make the inside of your head explode, yes.
Anything else we can snoop? Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music.
You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents, come on. What do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Looks like that's everything in the office right now. Okay, so they want us to go to the other place first. To the detention center. October 12th, detention center. Time to meet the masked star himself. In full costume, probably. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got masked star to met.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, he's right, Nick.
Yes?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way. I mean, technically not me, it's your family and Pearlie's, but I guess I'm, like, adjacent, you know, because I have, like, a weird relationship, but, you know.
They're used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get these sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me.
Who are you?
I am, Mastar Damaske.
Oh, okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mastar Damaske. I don't think this guy could punch this way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're Masque Damask guy.
Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, sort of no. If you know what I mean. Oh, what's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, I really mean to say it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Masque Damask. It's actually Mastar Damaske. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. And I made you crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why, it's because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Could you, go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep, I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damaske, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I've already speaking in a normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damaske, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you just say?
What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know I've lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our secret urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train just like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. Cough.
This guy's story is more surreal than Dali's painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Master Damaske?
Maya... Maya, don't call him a creep. He's a weirdo. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I
guess she must be his wife? I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. Plaza Pelipi, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Mr. Nick. To Master Damaska's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Well, rather than loiter here, let's just go to the hideout. So,
Fake guns? Question mark.
Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Master Damaska's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh.
Who are you people?
Are you Desi? Delight?
That's right. I'm Desire.
Or Desiree? I don't know. Desiree? Is it Desiree if it has the accent on the E? I don't know.
You must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki, Boy, and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Wait, did we decide to help someone? About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know that I mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? It said you own the urn, and you're doing some shady training at law office now.
Remind me not to watch the channel. That channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know? what I mean?
Well, I think that depends on how your ride goes. Well, how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills and danger. But I do have to say that makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yeah, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He'd buy me bikes, and so fast it'd make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much that makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Oh, brother. So wait, did he actually steal different stuff? And she's just dumb and wants his money?
Or something weirder? Ronnie is a security guard. They're putting their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Security guards making tons of money? The audience laughs. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Oh.
Pulled over? Yeah, I would always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught at me, poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time that night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. He was at least home by 3.
Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say torpedoes are things just people just leave lying around.
It's start a masqué.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time.
I don't get it. What is this supposed to be, Nick?
It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged in a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on. Try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. Yeah, it's Phoenix Star to Masqué. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one, anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low.
Let him dream. Let him dream. Phoenix believes.
There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here.
Duck and cover. It's a missile. Do you know there's a dynamite in a missile?
Oh, they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait. They're really well-made toys.
Where are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mezzan Stone, the Great Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Nickel Bomb Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Hey Nick, look at the top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know me. You know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Ron really studied his stuff. Think we looked at everything in the apartment? Beside the blimp?
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know.
Wow. There's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough they're on to set the light. It really is Star to Masquerade. But not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
Oh. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, and it piques my interest like nothing else.
That didn't really matter. What? You always gotta try. That didn't matter either. Can I ask her anything else?
I feel like that didn't really do too much for me. Oh, that's my Star Masquerade's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see, so I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. What do you think about this? No.
I'm really sorry. I caused so much trouble. You're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. I wouldn't imagine that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart.
Garden symbol as usual. I guess no one wants my my attorney badge stuff. So I just shot you. I guess they don't care. I guess they don't care. Let's see if he came back yet. He did not come back. Oh wait. Should I slide here? I cannot slide here. There's no sliding. It doesn't look like there's anything else here to look at, though. But I don't know it's part of the case yet. I can't show her that. Do I have to check back around here? Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Maybe I just didn't show everything to dude at detention center. He looks nervous. You're on candid camera. Thanks, Phoenix. We needed that. I didn't bring it up again, though. We did talk to her. I thought we'd be able to bring that up to him, but we can't. Let me just save it again real quick. It says it's episode 2 of Trials and Tribulation, so I guess I did one case already. I just don't remember. Clear throat noises. Ugh, it's getting a bit hot already. Well, it seems like I have to do something here still, but I'm not sure what. I guess he's into femdoms. Oh wait. I forgot that you can present people. Really? So when exactly does putting my mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. So what exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Money? Well, you must really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master de Masqué. Master de Masqué, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master de Masqué. What? What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Master de Masqué? What are you talking about? He's not Master de Masqué. But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master de Masqué's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Masqué is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master de Masqué after all. Say, can I ask something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I should know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it to all class. Okay, that's what I needed. I completely forgot that you could do the, show faces to people. That was my own fault. That was my own fault. Wasn't even thinking about it. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from... Desi? More like taken. My Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Clutching onto leather so hard, the ink is getting squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter, Mr. Kamaya, too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking lots, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of the Masqué guy? Well, yeah, but according to Zaya, he didn't do it. She said... Poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could just be lying to protect her husband. What? Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? We're obviously going to take the case, because they're not going to give us an option not to. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Pearly, wait. It's going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Perfect. Look at what you did. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She'd essentially be going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking the Light's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
You're not gonna let me talk to him anymore? I wasn't sure if they'd have anything else to look at, but... Actually, maybe we can show this to her now. So what do you know about this? Oh, no, they won't let me. Thought they would let me. Well, let's see if he's in now. No, he's still not here either. What the heck?
Maya? Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please calm down, what's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay yet. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me.
So when did you get a calling card from Master Masquet?
Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Hemi to help with the security. Yes, in fact, it was 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Masquet than police.
So you hired him for security even before calling card arrived?
Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse.
Yes, Lordy Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this partly little collection treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? That urn was stolen. It's a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was still practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it more valuable. That urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Hemi. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibits from her inn. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Maybe one of them was actually Master Masquet in disguise. No, I personally checked everyone that came through here. That's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I thought she would actually show me something about that. Oh! That is weird. I feel like those are the things she should actually react to. Anyway. Oh, I guess she's far too gone. I can't ask her anything right now. Hmm?
Wow, this is incredible. It's a teeny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. You can make a miniature of your office, Nick.
I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess.
Well, we could always clean it up first.
True. A shrug. True. That's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed.
Yeah, I guess so.
Should I put my attorney's badge there, you know, as a replacement?
I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Mangitama?
Now you're being silly. It's definitely too small.
It's the folding screen of the current sacred writings, but I can't read what it says on it.
Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell.
Yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it.
Looks like the current channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. Well, let's go to the basement again for now. I guess we have to re-go over the evidence once more. According to computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know.
Are we just reconfirming things? I wonder if that detective brought this camera with him.
Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lord E. Taylor on it.
So it's borrowed?
Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors.
Yeah, and according to the security camera data...
Someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him. I'm really starting to like this thing. It's cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai.
Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught.
A pathetic-looking wooden box. That's the box that had the urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
Worked so hard to make that box.
This is the same thing as before, but why did it say it was new? Never hurts to re-examine just in case. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now.
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Even now that I've seen you literally bring your sister's spirit through your own body or something. Looks to me like it's been drying for several days.
Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly, and it's shockingly pink.
I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. That means it's probably like the most important piece to the case. In actuality. In actuality. Oh, are you actually good now? I guess she's still too far gone. Well, let's see if the detective's back now. Still not back. I was gonna say, if they're not back, then we might have to do Pearl's stuff first.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearl, so you're back too, I see.
I went and brought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearl's...
Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
Oh,
Mystic Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Huh? Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. We have to do exposition for if you didn't play the other game. It was when that murder happened in Corinne Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like Corinne's village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Corinne Village.
What? Oh, brother. Now that I mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual power has been very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Corinne Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, Denwell. Because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the current channeling technique, she disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the current technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around in the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I, acted like a baby.
Pearls?
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. Guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
It's okay.
Well, I'm out for a little bit. I'm going out for a little bit.
What? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait, that... She sure runs fast.
Nick. Well, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Wait, isn't she like 5? Should we leave her by herself? Okay, I figured that it would be about time for him to come back. Finally.
Hello?
Well, 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 how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Silence. Precisely as I expected.
What is it?
Zava! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Elegantly. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Zava.
How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Master since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief Hereford, the famous jewel tier of Emina. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as a security guard for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set up a perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too, so how did Master and Masqué manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Masqué's modus operandi? Mr. Atem. I keep saying Atem like Yami Yugi's real name. I'll just ignore it. The Y is not there. Even though that Atem is A-T-E-M. Did you know about the Sacred Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master de Masqué's Sacred Urn. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master de Masqué stole this time? I am Hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Did you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you threw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. I don't like your attitude. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. He's a dummy. Dummy thick. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask anything you like. After all, we are all seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering, Master de Masqué managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master de Masqué. Uh-oh. What the? It's a psychic lock. It's a psychic lock? This is the first time she's seeing it. Hey, Nick. What is this psychic lock thing? Well, your Magitama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out about what secrets are. What? The Magitama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magitama last year. Well, it's true that this Magitama is a prized family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. It's the one that's going to take over the current channelings. It's cool someday. So, how do you do it? How do you break the psychic lock thing? Well, you present the Magitama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Go on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Let's do it. Detective Itame, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There was no way you didn't see Master de Masqué commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you are so positive about that. Yes. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atem guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atemi, I have here some proof someone went through the door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data.
As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What are you saying? I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atemi. You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep it hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see him at start of Masqué. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were. Unconscious? I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Detective Atemi, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? You surely must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atemi, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I've been around the block. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. Though you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck me in the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. You never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts, or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atemi should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? Atemi is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Masqué. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Masqué. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by security camera. The photo. Dun dun. The paint's on the side of the wall there. The statue was already moved by the time he took it. But I guess if he grabbed it... He pushed the statue aside? Master Masqué. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Masqué. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he has a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind well ever ever. Luke Atemi. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Weird. It's making me think that this guy's the actual thief. Well, let's go see this. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atemi said? Exactly that. Mr. Delay had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Yep, just what we heard 5 seconds ago. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. But 50,000?
This is blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Thank you for coming. So nice to meet you.
See a damsel in distress, she can't help herself.
Please come in, I'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay, I guess I'll make some self at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice.
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm sorry, but I've got another guest.
You're... Oh, no. It's this guy. I thought it was someone else.
Dick, it's you, and Maya too, what a fluke. Larry, long time no see. What, you know each other?
Nicky boy. Nick, do you know, you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean... I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. And married too, way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in butts. So he's a security guard. Wait, was he blackmailing him? What? Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that was nice. That was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. But what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. Been in front of this pretty little thing here.
You two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike.
Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? Too busy, if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's all I'm calling for. This is my uniform for my part-time job, but I can't believe it's been 2 years. I say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Benifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it?
Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women? They're so, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Night of the crime, Ronnie's wallet. Hang on, let me see this for a minute. I knew it. There's his pictures in it. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Really is just to... he really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one hooking up for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 morning on the first floor of our company building. What's Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
He did say he was a security guard. Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there on his wallet.
What's this card?
Hey, it's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. No mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making the scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this card. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Oh, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah, so what?
That's where I've got my part-time job, KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out more about the KB Security Company. Okay, I guess he didn't have anything really more to say. Well, don't really think I can learn any more about that. Unless I actually have to show him more. Well, actually, let's see if we can ask about Ron in general. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think it's really in love. What? Oh. Hey, brother. Larry Butts. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hang on. Hold up. But what if? She doesn't want him to get caught for the crime because she's the actual person. It is possible. It is possible. I'm thinking it's a detective, but it could just be the wife. Playing the next level thing here. Man, you're killing my mood, dude.
Oh, you talk about someone who has a one-track mind.
KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Oh well, the boss is away right now, and, you know, what mice do when cat's away. Yes, yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, it's about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road, anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at this KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Wow. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn.
So can I go there now? Or do I have to show you the sacred urn too? Oh, huh. You wouldn't know about that? I don't think there's anything else in here either. So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we used to get and used at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Oh, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance at Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
Hey, Nick, your phone.
Beep.
Hello, is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Terra to find some clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Curly, where are you right now? I was walking along, and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zarza when he's excited.
Mikatemi. Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared. This guy's creepy. Oh, wait a second, Nick.
What?
A phone call that sound like a real cutie.
Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry?
Ah, Mr. Nick, Miss Maya. Early. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Yeah, isn't she supposed to be like 6 or something? I don't think she's that old. Or was she 9? I don't remember. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Well, there's a doctor bag. Now that you mention it.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. That looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a second, taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there. He's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer?
I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that?
I shouldn't make myself more clear.
Tomorrow's trial. It says, shall we say, the fugitive Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Well, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be real exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what our biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
What? Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luca Timmy, will take the stand, and then Zadar. My testimony will prove it to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I want to ask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Co-conspirators?
You were quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? If you've taken a step down the path of foolishness to try to defend a career of a criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damaske.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Well, he needs it to be that person so he can protect his own career, right? Among other things. Oh. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, the legend of a myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him Luke Atemi of Prosecutor's Office. Luke Atemi. The Luke Atemi. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Yeah, I don't know how you wear a magnifying glass like a monocle, but very skillfully. I think if you were going to do it in real life, you'd need like one of those like eyeglass thingies to like strap around your neck or something. I don't know. It'd be weird though. It'd be very, very weird. Anyways, it's time for a trial. How is Phoenix Wright going to BS his way out of this one? Find out now. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Star Damasque Glossy I bought. You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. A shot of Star Damasque striking a pose? For this teeth photo? Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. They look so dainty. So womanly. But it's a dude. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it, I'm the criminal, me. He's at it again. Isn't the calling card lonely Taylor? I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. You just came in to go like, yeah, see ya. You're honest, to be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Star Damasque or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Dwight. It's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust as a Desiree. Or whatever accented E means. Desi. Desi Pog. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Dun dun. It's Godot. The guy with a weird visor. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ellipses. What about you, prosecutor? Are you prepared too? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. Never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Tammy is talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. Never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of the redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? Ah. No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces, or on over our hearts. This guy's a real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? They're all very weird. So we finally meet Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Mr. Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? As things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Oh, well, let's hear from the witness. First witness. Oh, great, more. My name is... No one has asked your name. Witness? The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about... What you know about the thief that stole the urn? Yes, sir. Master Damaske is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a calling card to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Damaske, sir. Fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of Master Damaske is... Mr. Godot, what are you... Oh? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor? Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Master de Masqué who stole the urn. Let me just make sure of something. We don't have anything on the price of it, unfortunately. We know that it was appraised for for like nothing though, so we know that it doesn't cost enough. So confident, calling card. Art pieces. Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Eminat. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongara, you know, that you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then Portrait Mergine, sir. A detective at Temi retrieved the portrait and returned it to the museum. The target of this last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous pieces of art? Well, we assume you must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right. It means that Master de Masqué is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like Master de Masqué stole the urn.
There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron, the light, is Master de Masqué.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Master de Light himself.
But even we know it was Master de Masqué that did it.
So even though we know, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master de Masqué that did it. Let me read this again. Is there anything in here that would be easy to push? From the top. 6 months ago. But I don't have anything that says... Actually, did it get updated? Oh, yeah. Okay, that did get updated, so I can use that. I wasn't sure if they updated that part. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, wait. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Did your voices just switch? No. Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious pieces of art, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. That supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly raise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Bluster got out. What is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it, and I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Masqué would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Master Masqué? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Oh yeah, I want to look at this. But that has the emblem too. Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Masqué or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Get Out number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the intensity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? You're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, but I don't get what you mean. You're saying it wasn't Master Masqué that sold the urn. That must be someone intimidating Master Masqué's method. A fake. A fake Master Masqué? Fake Star Masqué? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that person who appeared at Lord Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to... It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lord Taylor that night was in fact fake Master Masqué. I don't know if they'll take this right. The booth is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what about this picture is so peculiar. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Masqué? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Master Masqué's chest. Breach? Here, bailiff, get to my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Huh, I see it now. But Master Masqué in the security photo. Huh, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Master Masqué's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into the Lord Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Masqué is a fake. Huh, I've been fooled again. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe! How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. You're gonna have a pity party? Invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you overlook such a large brooch? Huh? The brooch you're talking about? You mean this? That's Master Masque's brooch. Where did you find it?
Oh, I've always had a nose for evidence. I've got a scene of crime. It was hidden in the shadow. A big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? You must mean Amy Faye's statue. What? Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left a pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron DeSantis, Delight's fingerprints.
Huh. What? Oh, watch, the defender's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must be some kind of struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem.
Shadow of Amy Faye's statue looks like it was torn off clothing.
You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? You're done with me, but I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
Oop. Ah. 1 second, 1 drip. Coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zaza. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Huh, not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luca Temi, ace detective rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, those two sure make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on the security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was that guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Star Masquerade, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing, however. That is limited to things that fall within my own visual range, but of course that's only natural.
I fear to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain why. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Master Masquerade, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wrong. Oh.
Spectacle earned. Over there. This camera went off once at around 1 a.m. Let's press a little. So that would be 1 o'clock. That would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So then you are trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, you should say the same thing yesterday. I said the same thing yesterday. Good.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I'd be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. The pigeon head, that is.
In any case...
Dancingly descended. From where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, you neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. How is it that you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls, but even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his stubborn, thoroughly camouflaged cape, that soft-soiled and soft-soled shoes.
I hereby dub you ace dunce. Counter struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. I just like to press first to see if you get anything weird. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened.
Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, that's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, yes, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Mr. Gonout, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue the testimony.
Actually. But he said it was 1, and the picture said... The picture says that it's 12:58. 43. It's not 1 a.m. And this just says around 1 a.m. Could be important, because this... Well, no, the date already did change, right? I don't know if that'll work. I think it'll work. Maybe. The date changes as soon as it turns to 12 or whatever. Or 0 on the military time clock. And a single strike when Naoki was gone. So what do we got here? Attacked and knocked unconscious. And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you?
The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
You may have brains, but the wiring to self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless and then... About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
Usual, I have no idea what the guy was saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold.
Oh, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say.
Your Honor, that span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Yes, what is he... what is he going on about?
That's something suspicious about Detective Penny. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
Really? Why? Why does it? But it doesn't... I hate when they do this. It's like, yep, that does contradict this stuff. But I can't do it because they don't want me to do it. Yeah, they don't let me do it to this either. I don't know why they do this stuff. That's the so annoying part. Oh, why do they do this to you? I hate when this game does this. It's like, nope, you have to do the weird dumb leap of logic instead of doing the things that look obvious. You have to do the game's exact method. I know it's a Game Boy game though, and they didn't well, it's a Game Boy Advance game, and they didn't update it for new stuff, but it's so dumb. It's like, I know what I want to talk about, but they won't let me talk about it. Until I do some stupid, weird chain of logic that doesn't make sense. I guess they want me to use that. Because it was just presented. I feel like the other stuff would be better to bring up first, but... it's fine. Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Masqué. I get it, I get it, I get it. He said that he didn't have put up a fight, except we can see the evidence clearly that he put up some sort of fight, because he ripped it off if it was there and it fell under the statue. Yada yada. I get it, I get it, I get it. Still sucks. I feel like we could have just mentioned, well, you said this statement. It was found on the floor in the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off? Oh.
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with some on that night. That's the only thing that I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night was you, Detective Atemi. Detective Atemi, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness giving a false testimony is a serious crime.
No, wait just a moment, sir, old-timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm a living nursery home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I'm dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much.
Witness! So are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on, that's not quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atemi, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atemi cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fist, whether or not enough. His first blow struck true, bam. That's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Masqué?
Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a bit tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good. Running a good courthouse here. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer, elegantly, of course. So I'm momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? About the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioners, ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. A lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordy Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts about me, sir? You had about me, sir lawyer? No. What does that mean, discombobulated? Oh my god.
Young people these days, they really irritate me. There are perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what does it exactly mean, anyway?
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than the old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Discombobulated. They use the definition like that. We know the weapon. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Lukatemi, was hiding in the area. He grabbed a sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted and like a tree branch? Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichasha.
The thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness?
You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college I was second in charge of boxing club.
I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was the Archnificent's Master Star, must say. This guy really is a piece of work. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powercious. Powercious? I assume the Atemi fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of that woman. Statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This Lukatemi guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Ugh, I kinda wish they had, like, the floor plan thing or something. It makes me think that he was behind that and this. Well, no. If the camera flashed at it, it could have reflected off of it and blinded him. But then the statue got moved in a different way, right? So did the computer belong to Lord Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that managed the data. That was specially divined by me, Lukatemi. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Oh. Oh, I died. That was fast. Dead. This is why we save it. This is why we save it. I always hate all these things still. Why do they have to be so hyper-specific? Just let me bring up the stuff. But old video game. How many branching paths do you want to make in your dialogue trees? But it has been like almost 3 hours, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Just to bathroom, grab water, and all that good stuff, so I'll be right back. Okay, what the heck are we doing? I don't know if it would have the off chance of we actually have to listen to these other options. What is the Atemi fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the Atemi fighting style.
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official's testimony.
So wait, can I press this even more? Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left elbow. Quite invisible to it on the light end. You may call it forehead if you like. Why don't you just say that in the first place? So, lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. And Mr. Timmy got hit on the forehead then. What he says. I've got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, okay. I want to bring up how the statue moves, but I'm not sure how to do it. I know that's what they want me to do, but I don't know how to do it. Do I bring up the statue, or do I show the photo with the statue moved in it? Yep, that doesn't work. Why does that not work either? I know what you want me to do, but I don't know how you want me to do it. You want me to show the sword first? We already went over. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It truly is. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And my arch-nemesis struck me from the head, from behind, with a gruesome item there. Oh yeah, because on the item itself it said struck from behind, but yeah.
From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. But it seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atemi, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help you with security. Geniuses such as myself always have been misunderstood, how sad. That's wrong. That's how he sounds.
Objection. To her.
To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really? Then what is it like? Then, always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Is that? This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... I mean, I feel like all these are true. But, yeah, that part too. I feel like he was just trying to set himself up. But I think it's this. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luca Temi's true identity is actually Mass Star de Masqué.
Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this?
Too many unnaturals. Too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atemi's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe, and the entire police force miraculously retrieved the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene in data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up the clues and police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atemi. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Masque.
But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Master Masque. This security camera belongs to Lord Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true witness?
Damasque's MO is pure genius, so, am I, Luke Atemi, as detective? You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer.
What? Witness you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in the coffin in this guy's coffin. Detective Atemi, when you Really? Gaba Blend, number 102, my personal favorite.
Mr. Goddard!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell the best-selling novel. There's only one problem. Simply isn't true.
But Mr. Goddard, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I'll
admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole woven cloth. It was in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Wright. If this detective really is a thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot, and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see the decisive proof you have, quickly.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, of course.
What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Temi looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right off now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atemi is in fact the Masque. I feel like I don't have definitive evidence though, right? Hmm. 23. They're so young. They're so young. Well, I'll just save it again really quick. I feel like they want me to say this, but I don't know if I'm supposed to. I want to see what happens if it has yet to be found. Proof. Of course, I've got nothing. Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
It's no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder. Try again. It's no good. Just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and lose this? You've come to your senses, have you, Mr. Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Further to... what?
Who? Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not that bag. What's in the bag?
But that's...
The sacred urn, Nick. It's the urn.
Order! You, madam. That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, ace detective Lucatemi. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Pink swatches all over it.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Artemi? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling your way out of this one now.
Pathetic. Mr. Gallant, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor, it simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Artem was involved?
Forecasting aspersions. Detective Artemi, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desire Delight. Is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
How charming. The lengths that woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office. A good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove that the urn was found. It was before you found it.
What? I just brought it from the detective's office.
Please, madam. Town is already filled with the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light.
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in Femi's detective agency. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up and say something?
Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out the bag, didn't we?
You're right, I remember doing that. What was in there, it was hard and round and smooth too.
Yeah, it must have been the urn. It must have.
But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Femi walked in just when I was about to have a look at it, so even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was.
You're right.
Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Wright. This town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth.
Nicky boy.
Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify about it from another angle.
What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet?
Must be some way. I can prove where the urn was, by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh? Come on now.
No, you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed.
May I go on?
Good.
Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness' fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
Come too far, back down. Then he must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Me. Fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
What's all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Artemi, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open the private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
Flashback completed. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I would like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in the detective agency's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Andrian Andrews, the person in charge of the expedition, said. Polished it until it was about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that. Was yesterday at the Temmie's detective agency. This blend got out blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all.
Order! Order! I accept the defense request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait!
Wait a moment, Your Honor. That's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find rivalry of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, a tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only masked Starmaster, right? I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Oh. He admits it.
Well, Mr. Goddard, what's Mr. Artemi's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
You're wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I'm really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The snark-odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want, I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The truth identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pasture. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Goddard, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Masked Starmaster, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'm happy to. Because he'll be happy. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy, just remember one thing. The boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that, I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession.
Now, brother? The truth is, I've been Masked Starmaster all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm actually not Masked Starmaster, can you? I don't have an alibi, the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night, dancingly descended upon the scene of crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me.
As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle, and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
And this is how every trial goes, at least with me, anyway.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Goddard, you're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get a chance to testify, right? But if you make it through with this flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison as one only... the one only true starred master, right? Thanks so much, Mr. Goddard. I'll do my best. Wait, what?
All right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time to I'm afraid it's time to cross-examination.
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Dizzy and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Light was in fact at KB security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Goddard, do you have anything to say?
We're trying to prove someone that is already not guilty.
And stop drinking coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Goddard. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO office. No. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trett. Fortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to the KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence to show is why Mr. Light went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
Mr. Light, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's...
What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes, basically it says bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right.
At the time of the theft, Dr. Delight was dealing with blackmailer himself in KB Security Office CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No.
Drinking all that coffee. Is he powered by coffee? What's with this guy's weird man?
Order! Order! And when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Why are we doing this again? It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me...
Well, let's just say that my got-up blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company.
Did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what to think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you'll need at least one witness to coordinate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO.
No, we don't have to track down CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify.
The butts.
Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bio start to rise in my throat.
Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
Probably blocked out the memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, the key card they use in the building I work at. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into the room every time you use that card. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing the keycard's data.
But...
You had to do a spit take quick?
Well, Mr. Goddard? Name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each card has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as starred masqué in this photo.
Looks like you're right.
2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. Joe.
So then.
Delight was clearly in the office of the KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be star masqué.
Good job, you didn't, Nick.
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of the innocent young man. Again! Researching him the title of thief. Again!
What's wrong with you?
I've already pressed judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty.
Think they actually throw down confetti?
Yeah.
Court is now adjourned.
October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy.
But there's still something we don't know about the paint. Oh, Miss Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can repay you.
Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. So is she going to be the actual one? I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls. I got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
No, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you stand in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, she slapped me.
Really?
This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
you're even worse than I thought.
You're even worse. You're going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow, a double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back from the feast, and the feast been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to you, Nicky boy. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us the urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me.
We won the case. And why does this guy still look so glum?
But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, Annie? I did my best for you, Annie. I know and I appreciate Dozy. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's got a little touch of blue blues. You know, about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Gata, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard?
Oh, wait, the person with the security company?
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body?
The estimated time of death 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th, you don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. Figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out with what? October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Ron Delight was in the CEO office. Scene of the murder. And after getting that blackmail letter, he must have been bird with utter rage.
What are you saying, I'm bird with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. Looks like an alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
Can't be the thief because he was the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. That can't be true. Oh, but I am the thief, I tell you.
Ron Delight, going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time he'll be tried for murder. What? This can't be. This is impossible. Looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright.
Oh, so the evidence from the other case is going to be used for this one, then? Is that what's going to happen?
You and I aren't through yet with each other. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. There's a guy. Who the heck is he? Maybe quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've faced. Not really. Now say goodbye, Mr. Delight.
Nick, how can this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder.
And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Oh, and it was me.
Ronnie.
On the very same day he's declared innocent for larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Boop.
Yeah, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but our poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into KB's security murder?
Yeah, I'm going to head back to Kern Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Ooh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Girls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot that there's a murder to solve.
No fighting, okay?
She's gone.
Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation.
Must be relieved we got Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It says I am on the urn poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. The repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls, but still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls find out about it once she gets back to the village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kern Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go Kern Village to do their training, right?
Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever it is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen.
Is that what happened from last year still bothering you?
Power of channeling was misused.
Bang. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
And like, being the master of Kern is going to be a heavy responsibility. Well, let's go back to the detention center again.
I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Light right now.
Man, we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, I'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
Go back to the hideout.
Oh, Nicky boy. Maya.
Mr. Light.
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really, are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would do it either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief. I already told you, he's just a fantasy for him.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in the fantasy world.
What did you say to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What? What? For you? Let's go over this. I hate these kinds of people more than anything else. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh. Then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atemi's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real masquerade is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atemi knew more about the masquerade than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? Right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her into the hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout. That bag is sitting right there on top of the table. I wonder if they put it there intentionally. Was it planted? How far does it go? There's nothing lower than someone who would try and pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KV security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie worked. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today, once an employee, Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Professional security guards are a little different. Those can get paid more depending on their duties. KV security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Make it KB security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Ready? How about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is, and we'll go ourselves. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Hang up. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Light? Well, maybe not first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl up into a little ball in corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does a surprisingly strong effect on people. Oh wait, I read that as the wrong person. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. Came to save me. Total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yeah, you may not look it, but in tough situations, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him, like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in not so distant future. Taken hostage again. I was kind of wondering if, like, the thing he needed
would be like right here, but who knows. Actually, tape recorder hanger for select.
Funny used to say, a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, it certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, alright. Yes, laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Light really works hard at his craft, huh? Huh.
The alien stuff.
While at home one day, he asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. The Space Ranger uniform. Never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh man, I want one too.
One of KB security.
Was in charge of the security at the event from the old case.
So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh?
Do you think Miss Delight knows about this?
Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that.
I wonder if she should tell her about it.
I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. But it's right there. A whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Leave her in the trash can. T-phone.
Oh yeah, those are the strategy ones.
Took a look at all of that, you know. Really? Didn't they say anything? Said it wasn't important.
Oh?
Don't worry about it, Nicky boy, after all. My Ronnie's just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle bomber? How cool is that?
I don't think we can learn anything else here. I think we gotta go to KB. The scene of the crime. There a murder that's safe? Oh, it's got one of those shelves that you move over to the side. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you would expect in a CEO's office.
What does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's you, Detective Gumshoe. It's a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Oh, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ha ha ha. Or something to that effect.
I really sound like that to you, pal.
If Gumshoe spits.
Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Give us the deets.
What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay. The thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about putting our hearts into our work? Well, don't we need to? Things are really working against us right now. We need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Hey, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He's the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 a.m. in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in his room. It happened exactly the same time as Star Masquerade was stealing the urn, huh?
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Oh. Willard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe. Well, that is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape of when he fell.
I think we still need some more information about the billiard.
Maybe you can start getting the man's name right.
So, what happened to Master Wright?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me. Again. Keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean Detective Atemi? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atemi was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Huh, yeah, right. It's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how he knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just didn't make himself look like a great detective, that's all. That's one thing I can't figure out, it's about his first heist. First heist? Yeah, the Sierra Venona case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, save the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, the guard here, haven't I seen him before?
It was him. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. The guard was wrong.
Oh, that prosecutor guy, I really don't like that guy. The way he used our evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it'd hurt more. That's why my gut tells me anyway. So, who was that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Us two got it? It's quite an enigma, huh? Sure, the thing is, pal, I'd never even heard of the guy before. Showed up one day at the prosecutor office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said it was his first case as a prosecutor. It's true, according to the records, anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. No one would talk to me, they all just turned the other way.
We're Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
You, think about it, that guy was laying in there all night.
Yeah, oh by the way, don't bother asking about the fingerprints, there were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. You ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby's now a piece of cake. There are only a few people who knows how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis and checks. Everyone except one, that is. I was afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLake.
What? Ron DeLite? He was a security chief?
Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was open?
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think it was the string that shows where the corpse was lying.
You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Put me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Red button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out, don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Jumtree could jump like that.
What is this button anyway? What is this button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer, as it says right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? That's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO is attacked, you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that and asked around there, but they said that the buzzer never went off that night. And also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves. By the way, just so you know. I think we better talk to that guard about the emergency butler. These look like some kind of bookshelf's rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself, it looks like these shelves are controlled by a special panel.
I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
They had a file on the table that night. Check out this big thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Wright. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
Filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list, let's see. It's here, I don't know, on 100,000. Looks like a list of all the treasures that Master stole. And then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think it's better secretly make a copy of this list.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark, cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Maybe the guy didn't get out enough for you. It really had rotten luck with weather.
Maybe if you had lived a little longer, you would have seen better days.
That's funny.
So about this.
Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
You copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about?
It's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. I only want you to show it to me. Billfold. Oh. Let's go to the security room. I'm guessing Larry is in here, since we need to include him. Wow, this is really something else. State of the art.
For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
His thing is like going on a weird lever. KB security guard. Oh, I just remembered Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here.
Yeah, how's it hanging, dude?
You got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hey, Larry.
Yo, I was working my fingers to the bone. In walks an angel. I got no problems with daytime day, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating Bullard's murder case.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? So hopefully I'll sleep clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, this is now.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, I'm a pro, I can't give away
Information for free. Oh, it's a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. Kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, yes. So tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here, and naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yeah, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. And I know this company is small, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough.
Well, you know me. I get it by alright, I guess. First I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
Security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words... So in other words, you basically watch TV all day. So you were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? But why do you say that? It's just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment. I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time job and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. Not fair, Nick. Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, were you here that night, right? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then, this is now, okay? It's like I'm going to have to break the psychic locks after all. Hey Larry, something I want you to look at. Yeah, brother, he doesn't want us to look at it.
Doesn't want to look at it?
He's really not that helpful, is he? I don't think he would care about this stuff, but might as well just check on the off chance. Something is written on this poster in fine print.
Regards 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Obey thy superior. Respect thy superior. Smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh, brother. She's one tough bird, let me tell you. Toss her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright.
Well, unfortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right. Do you know how to hang it around some kind of leather?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why are you hanging such a jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. Jack is the way it pulls down the lever. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't that suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
Take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they for?
Did you say, huh?
Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they're for to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway?
The screens, they show what's going on in the building all over. Everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
Wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's why I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled over on the machine, you know. But don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. I think I know why this guy died. For now, I don't feel like I have the evidence to figure out what he would want. Treasure current exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. There's a big chance for everyone to learn about the spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer up somehow.
Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Star Master A's Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo.
Woohoo. Woohoo. Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Okay, they just do the same stuff again there. I wonder if we can find what's-her-face. There they are. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for?
I'm so sorry. Is it going? What about the Sacred Urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
Oh, no. Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. 8 had nothing to do with it. It was Master Masque's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks like...
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the Masque to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, just let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atemi again? About 20 days ago. When it was Master Masque's calling card arrived.
When was it that Master Masque's calling card arrived?
About 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atemi must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so. But why?
What, so Master Masque murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought he was just here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nix, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atemi? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
But he knew about the blackmail letter on the desk, so it makes it sound like he murdered the guy at the place. And it sounds like that our guy actually did take the urn because it was worthless and just wanted to live out his fantasy. That's what it sounded like to me, kind of. And then the other guy took the urn back, or something. Like they worked together, or something weird like that. I don't know. It seems odd. There's something fishy going on there. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in a crime scene photo dressed up as Star Master pretty well. If that was him. So glad that you got the sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I didn't know anything. Why would I? Oh, she was the one that broke it and glued it back together? Psychic locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret of the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. So do you know anything about the sacred urn? In court today, Mr. Light brought the urn back, but it's a little different from the urn I remember. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to use the Maggie Tama thing. I always forget that they make you do that first. Okay, it's saying the same thing again. Let's break those locks. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn trial was genuine? Yeah, I feel like I actually don't. I don't know if I can find anything else, though. We'll have to give a look around really quick. I feel like I'm missing something, maybe here. Wow, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know who you as the actual Master and Masquerade, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. I just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of Master investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Oh, maybe there isn't anything here. Excuse me, wouldn't you take a look at this? No.
Never hurts to look. I don't think I can do anything there. Can I talk to this guy yet? Oh, do I have to break open those psychic locks then? Felt like I don't have enough right now. Wait, where do I go to the security office? Do I have to go from their house? I guess so. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry. It's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how my brain holds. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. Oh. I guess he doesn't want to hear about that. First twice, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By the witness, do you mean the god in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Star Masquerade. He got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. I feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. Weren't you the one who arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Just leave it alone. I feel like what happened is the actual thief was the young guy. But they both wore the costume at some point. Because the guy had the security stuff. Where this guy was being like the detective. And maybe they're trying to launder the money through, this dude. Maybe they were stealing for the security company? Or something weird like that. Who knows? Feels like something weird was going on. Let's see what we got. Were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But you didn't sneak out of work just yesterday to see Mr. Light. But that was just that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never, I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I even bet you $1. Oh, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position or just pulling my chain? Yeah, I was scared for a minute. Huh. I can't use that? So where do I get the evidence? Remember that I can ask about people. Huh? Okay, maybe he's too dumb to do any of these. This guy's a frustrating guy, isn't he? Let's see. I mean, can I ask you anything else about this dude? Tell us more.
Teen Buller, not Sham Buller, pal.
The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Miss Bullard was found dead. Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbling like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now's your chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company is basically send security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, wait. I might actually be right. I might actually be right. I think the guy had both of these two steal items from the places that there were security for. So he was blackmailing him because he was helping with it. But it was just like all of them working together. And so it was a three-way. There's a bit of three-way there. The security chief was the one that was actually selling the items and probably used the safe for it. Then the other two did the crime. And then they set up that last one. And then the ace detective guy set up the last one so he could kill the other guy and frame the other one. And he went along with it so easily because he was like, okay, now I just get on the thief charge instead of murder, and the murder can be pinned on the other guy. I think that's what happened.
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough.
Please stop leaning towards me like that. You're going to get my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff during his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, KB Security used to head security operations against Mass-Star and Masquerade.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
It all sounds like they were all pretty shady in the first place. Sadly, that does not give us more evidence. Well, actually, did that change the evidence here? No.
I was right. It turned out Masquerade's real ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Of course. It's cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think you would have anything else there. I think we learned everything we could here. And it looks like that guy's too dumb. Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, CEO guy.
Well, now he is an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night.
Naturally, I know that. He's a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of on one of the security teams, but that was just so he could work him like a slave. Didn't Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Willard himself?
Even if he did.
You think she'd ever tell you about it? Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he?
Huh?
Let's just say his flirting style's pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. Pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man is his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is that this sad man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? You gotta try. You gotta try. Oh yeah, he's earning his money. Well, Phoenix keeps saying that Ron is the guy. I don't know if that's just them not putting the line in, right? But yeah. Does she add anything to this also? No. Always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as filled. Well, I think she deserves some blame for not bringing it up either. I just wanted to see if she added anything else. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. Well. Come on, dude. It's supposed to be top secret. This could convince the court that understanding it is Star Masquerade. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scared. Yeah, now we're trying to think about how to convince them in it. So can I show this now? He said that he wrote it himself. Or... we're still going under the thing that it's top secret? Why? Why though? Who knows, maybe it's exactly like this house. So funny sometimes, Nicky boy. If I was famous thief, I would live in a great big gorgeous mansion. Be sure to tell that to your husband. They're not letting me get, like, the good juice. Oh. I didn't think about showing this to her, but... ah, I know what this is. It's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company, come to think of it. It's been a long time since I've seen one. Probably because Ronnie doesn't work there anymore. It's Ronnie's wallet. It's found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner earlier that evening. Sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then, he must have dropped it at the crime scene. Nothing else I can do there. It looks like I can't do anything at detention center, right?
He's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Good for him. What do you have to say? Seems like it has something to do with this case, but I'm not really sure. Sure. Yeah, that's just motorcycle talk. But is Charlie okay? Charlie's okay, so it's fine. I guess so, after all, he did admit it. Yeah, Mr. Delight still hasn't changed his tune. Still claiming that he's the real Master Ed. You don't think he's just saying that to avoid murder charge, do you? Not sure. Being blackmailed, huh? The CEO of the security company he used to work for. Yeah, looks like it. Sounds like we still need to do some more poking around. Better watch yourself and not do anything naughty either, Nick. Trying to blackmail me now? Looks so ugly. Bull part. Ugly old bull. We have the clues, but how do we define it? I don't know if there would actually be anything new here. Yeah, it looks like this is the same stuff as before. Maybe we can unlock this one, and I just didn't know. Is it even more bent than before? He said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Yeah, so what bent it in the first place if he was the thief? Did he just hit it against the ground? Because it turned out that Atemu is the real thief, it's still hard to believe. Going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. No, don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. Promise I'll fix it so it never was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. I guess he's not smart as he pretends to be. Camera belonged to Lord Lee Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. But why would Atemu, I mean Master Ed, allow that to happen? I know the bear talk again. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mr. Gamer of the urn. Yeah, we heard that part already too. I feel like I'm missing like one piece of evidence, but I don't know if I... Maybe I was supposed to ask her more stuff though, before I do this. I could potentially ask her about some of the other junk.
What?
Isn't this one I used before? Yeah, I don't get what they want me to give here. I feel like I would need the actual urn with me, and I don't have the actual urn. Oh, you know this guy. Let the fox guard the hen house. A good analogy. But what else can I use? Something would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from the family branch training hall. So she did move it? Wait, was she the one that broke it then? But didn't I use the sword already? Let me try that again. Well, actually, I feel like I need, like, the wooden box, or paint can, or anything, or a picture of the urn. I don't know what it wants me to give them. What the heck do you want? That was all the stuff we've already seen. But I can't go anywhere else. I can only talk to the things on my own shelves. But the detention center still isn't open either. So what evidence am I missing then? It's a workstation, pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Hard to operate. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere. Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Hey, what's that supposed to be? It doesn't say I can move here. But he won't look at that stuff either. Ugh. How do you guys not know? Can I ask more about the time of death? I don't understand. I feel like I need to talk to the other guy, but I don't know how to talk to the other guy. Where are we? The stolen turnabout. Part 3 investigation. Blah blah blah. Wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. Billing at 1 AM. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. I was thinking about just showing him one at a time. I wasn't sure.
Blah, blah. Okay. So we just need wallet and that. What? You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered it. This wallet's a Mr. Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? Shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. Murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? Murder had snuck in before 10 p.m. No, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault that the guy whose shift was before mine. Shadow of doubt. Killer snuck into the CEO office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Larry, when you use this card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. I can't show the record just to anyone, you know. Keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. The kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Or does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard? Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., time of the murder. No way. Yeah, someone used this card to get in the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibilities this time. You're just a bad guard. You killed someone. Oh, I knew it. It was all my fault. It was all my fault that Boss was killed. My fault. I mean, yes, but... Larry, there's nothing I can do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. And what happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I mean, huh? Your Donna? Got a big feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was it? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew it. What's going on? The guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does punching, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So this is why you left your security guard office? Feels bad. Get killed because some guard is out getting cucked. How could I ever make up for it, Nick? What could I do? Well, you could bring back the person from the dead. Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it, I swear. Well, Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? Nick. Think you know how much guys I want to help you, but I really don't know what to say about that. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Here to be wowed. I figure I might as well show him more, right? So what about this? Huh?
You shouldn't have a love letter for me. No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Oh, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. Thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. There's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Always a good guard. The guy would have died even if he was here. It's as if he's trying to win an award for laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? Must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. You think you can just one more time look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay, I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? It's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like... What? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all the reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, didn't you? What are you going on about, Larry? Wes, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? The record? No, not at all. Going off serial number, then yeah. Card was used to open the CEO's store at 1 in the morning. Your client had the card, right? That's no brainer, he's the killer, man. That's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been responsible at work. I just spotted the murder on the monitor like I was supposed to. Maybe it's all for the best. I think it brought Nessie and I closer together. Don't forget to have full Nick. Yep. I don't think he would care about any of this other stuff. From blunt force... From blunt trauma to the head, but what was he hitting the head with? Unless he was hitting the head with this. About this right here. No, no. All 2 brain cells in Gumshoe. I've gone out the window. All 2 Gumshoe brain cells. Ah, yawn.
don't know.
Well, since I did get that...
Can I go to the detention center now? Oh good, I can. Finally.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did you finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please, don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordy department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are a masked star to Mask A? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
I guess it's true, I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Oh, so he wasn't.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. And the person dressed up as Master Star and Master A in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atemi.
That was Phoenix for one part of this. My bad. So that night, you didn't go to Lordy Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone.
And suddenly they bashed me over the head, bam. I mean, that looked like it was the detective in the picture, but...
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, he put it in the safe himself?
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I know how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Light kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi. Please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Thank goodness. No, I am. But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living the life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
It makes it sound like he stole the first 3 things himself. And then the last 2 was the other guy. Is what it kind of sounds like, but I'm not sure. Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. That's funny. So it's just because she's a terrible woman. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Am I right?
Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Masquerade, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my masquerade costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearl could see through this in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atami found the disguise. He truly deserves the title Ace Detective. Detective found disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atami got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete, anyway. A few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Calm down. Don't get so worked up. So, Atemi was the one that was sending the blackmail letters, and he told him to go to the security office so he could frame him. Okay. So Atemi did both crimes, ironically. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever got called out to a specific location. So do you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after, to your unknown heist. First letter, it said I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up, it went on to say. But in the end, I had to give up the treasure. I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me 10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, so he was being blackmailed into doing more heists. So I am right, they were working together, he just didn't know he was working with that person. But just like he told us himself that the blackmail, he's like, there'd be a green envelope in the person's place, and he was right about that, because he was the one who put it there. What are these plans you're talking about? No instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received the plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delane is thankful to that person that was blackmailing him. So Ron was Masquerade after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come into the mail. You try not to look so gleeful about it. You went after the Sacred Urn because of those plans too. Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Light, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Buller, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they would discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I would have an alibi, right? I guess so. Really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Light at his word. Mistake Maya. Hey. Hey, Pearly. I'm back. Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Eric. I took it back to Kern Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? And there's cute little pink splotches. I saw it as paint. I said they put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? They gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Mr. Ink, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go and find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
This is a list of all the things Master Wright stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows stuff because he used to be a security guard.
So what I think happened here, in my head, he was being blackmailed to do all the heists, but he put all the stuff in the safety deposit box. Though how he got all of the plans on the security details was because Atemi was acting as the detective, but he was getting all the information on the security stuff from Bullard. So I think it was all of them working together, but this guy was getting screwed over because he didn't know they were working together. That kind of thing. So I think I have what I need there for now. I think we gotta go back to here now.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some paint on it, too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate it again, Nick.
Looks like to me it's been dried for several days.
There's something suspicious about the paint marks. Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, it's a bit of paint on the box as well.
Oh, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. It's all starting to become clear. We're much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the air.
I think we have all the clues we need.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article.
Pearls went back to the village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I mean, I just show it again, right? I hate when they do stuff like that. Oh my god, no!
Nope, you hit it too many times. You hit it too many times.
Hey, brother. Oh. Okay. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. Being dumb. Poster was made recently, right?
Poster, huh? The poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
What? What does that even mean?
I don't know anything about that. I wasn't there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth.
Oh, wait.
Or?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people in the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. That's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up. Proof that the urn was broken here. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and the walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, the urn was broken here. Can't weasel your way out now.
But...
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
You can get pink paint anywhere.
There's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there isn't... well, there is in my room.
Liar.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint.
Okay. This box. The urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape and printed in it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice,
Mr. Wright.
I get it, because he is right.
There, I got full health back anyway.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. Happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away, but here for safekeeping, I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise, thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid, and that's when it happened. Broken pieces of the urn fell out and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. And then I had a huge scream. I can only see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew I was the most important treasure in all the village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. That's when I Am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but the sane person fixing it wouldn't have assumed it said Amy. A sane person, really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy face statue, huh? The first time we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there are no paint marks on the wall or floor in the house we were in. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in Mountain Training Hall. And I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. See, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was...
Well, then who was it?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLight, was at KB Security, so then why did another mass race show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that the thief is going to be making another appearance. Boom.
Get it? Because he's the thief. Well, we got full health back at least. We got full health back at least. Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
They're attacking Tony's trial. Effective. They say they're going to try him as Mass Masquerade.
Already? That was fast.
Well, I'd love to see Masquerade's Mass Masquerade's trial.
By the way, where's Pearls?
She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since her incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me?
No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second.
You don't mean... you're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. Thief can't really be poor.
Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit heists.
Do you really think the connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick?
Possible. But today's trial's a race against the clock.
Well, how come? Let's just take our time like always. Afraid that's not an option. Because they have to prove that he was the actual one now, and the other one is the fake one.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready?
Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goddard.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war, that's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goddard.
Huh, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but this is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. the previous day.
And that's when our lost kitten dropped the ball. Our little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Goddard. Please call your first witness.
Never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. The first one is always the best.
Mr. Goddard, your witness.
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Mia. Oh yeah, didn't this start with him having amnesia? I forget. With him being like hobo, right, or something? I forget. Anyways, not the point. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You got guts, try it.
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
You did it, didn't you? Yes. No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we had set a record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight looks plenty guilty of that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh, very well. But now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say why I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard. His office. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
We got washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know you never know that from the way he's checking it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
What if I don't wanna?
Then die. Or at least not get paid.
I don't get paid anyway.
It ordered you to go there.
It was the first time I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that.
Aha. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Why not? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. Wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have you added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh. Many Mudskipper in other space with better chance of surviving than I do. Huh. Let's look. Yeah, brother. I hate when they do this.
Every time.
You can't do that first. Don't do that. Oh, yeah? This is one of these dumb ones. One of these dumb ones. Wait, was it not supposed to be there? Oh, wait. I think I understand now. Let's just pretend like that didn't happen really quick. Real quick, let's pretend that didn't happen. That's what we were being blackmailed about anyway. The blackmailer said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to my whole mass masquerade thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. That's why. Mr. Light didn't believe he was mass masquerade. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Blah blah blah. Guess I didn't press this one either. The security chief, you? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge, perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money?
Well, you see, Dizzy loves to spend it. Kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? Sadly, it wasn't enough, or nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Come again?
AB Security has a lot of security info, all sorts of companies, and since I'm security team chief, he stole some data, filled it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately.
What? Wish I'd never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
You sure told me,
So, you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry. So for a 23-year-old, he's pretty dumb, just in general.
Thing just took a big turn for the worst, crash and blew up. Gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case.
Press even more.
Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste. So Miss Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
Can't believe it.
This case has gotten even mine to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me.
I've got a good feeling about this. Better be careful.
If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get close to the truth.
So wait, hold up.
Mr. Light, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person?
Miss Desiree? Desire? Desiree? I don't know. Desire. Delight was the defendant's wife. Oh, but listen to me, right? My Desi, she's...
It's like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Got out.
Yes, we know. It's all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Light stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how the murder came about. Oh,
No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get thoroughly whipped in 20 minutes. Clearly, there was a significant motive for murder. Stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little too much. Motive is clear. Let's move on.
What happened to the crime scene one morning, Mr. Light? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. We've established a motive. When I entered the office, there was a swift shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was laying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. Said that Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Temmie turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? That I was really attacked? Really was attacked. Find out if you say it's true or not during cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't get easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you in another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goddard.
At the CEO's office.
Huh? Yeah, he might not be a good person, but, I don't think he murdered anyone. This is what I want to know. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Why, my Masked Masquerade costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Masked Masquerade?
Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Masked Masquerade. And then I descended into the office of the KB security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? You never told me.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. And I didn't know that.
Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it until now. Wait, that's not right, you know how sometimes things just slip your mind.
6 cups of coffee, staring up at me coldly. Oh, brother.
He says he never has more than 17. Keep track.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Okay.
Why were you dressed up as Masked Masquerade?
Why? Because I am Masked Masquerade, of course.
What are you talking about? This trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the issue. So I thought I should go ask him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why took a lot longer than I expect.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about?
What do you mean, took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullett's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time is really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Oh, well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Looks like a storm in front is moving.
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? Oh, what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer,
He would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There was no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Delight could have known. Again, you remember who you're dealing with here? I'm sure bet that Mr. Light didn't even notice the buzzer going off. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it would only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away, must have held on long enough to press the button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there, seen, but how? I can prove it, alright. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of inconceivable evidence you were looking for. This emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give us some thought of what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is the clue itself the clue. No, I'm the one who's clueless. The button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Buller had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left fingerprints behind. Perfect. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Masked Masquerade. Masked Masquerade always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order! Order, order, order! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number flavor crow coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would the person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with the awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh, looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. security was supposed to respond, Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Call a security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting clocked cleaned at the time.
Huh. What a touching story.
You're saying the killer had to change of heart and call the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not.
When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office.
The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead, and the defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer, that oddly looks like a certain person we already know. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective, to frame Rhonda Light for the murder.
What number is this one? I like how he also do the spit take.
Order! Order.
It would seem. How many cups of coffee was this now? I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master 8, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Oh, then let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? A statue. But no, it's this guy. Detective Luke Atemi. He's the one who could have done it. Nice detective.
Luke Atemi?
You mean Master 8 did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master 8 at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder, which is more serious crime?
Not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. Atemi confessed there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as Master 8. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master 8 had a perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master 8 was Luke Atemi's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi.
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
Luke Atemi's verdict. It's a pretty simple trial, after all. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We need to do it now. Of course, assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atemi's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country, but to intrude and failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this? Huh. That's only good. Your life's on the end,
Stop. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. So please, I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really ask your life like this? You are like 23.
Phoenix.
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice. It sounded like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
So that's your answer, huh?
Very well, I've decided. As well, his court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Lucatemi to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
This guy. Well, Sir Detective Temi. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. No, Sir Detective, you're the one who...
That's enough. But there's no reason to further prolong this trial. The court finds the defendant Lucatemi. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, well, Sir Lawyer. You've come welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Lucatemi.
Accusation? You accuse Mask Masquerade.
That man is not the Masquerade. He's just a ruthless murderer. What?
To be continued? Question mark. Not to be continued. Let's end this. I told myself I would stream 6 hours today. We're going to stream 6 hours. Oh, okay. Oop. Hey, sis.
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Light.
Is it true that Detective is a real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at the Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention that we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why wouldn't Detective Atemi want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Now then, court is back in session. Mr. Lucatemi, please take the stand.
Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name Damasque.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Lucatemi has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day, all along, correct? Being tried as Master Damasque.
Indeed, it truly is child play to fool arrogant masses. Not only did the fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles behind my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Damasque.
Of course.
Very well, Lucatemi. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
Alright, Mr. Attorney. Attorney. The night of murder, speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
The alibi.
I was stealing the urn as Masked Star in a Masquerade, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Stray was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else, up until now, is all part of his plan. There has to be a secret into this picture as well.
Even the great Masked Star and Masquerade can't be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Atemi, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is a foolish to know that he is a fool. I've heard that. I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was just over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lily Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Antonio is always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
No, that's true. It's kind of odd. About the camera that took the first photograph.
Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photo, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor. On top of that, it's Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way the picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
So, is the alibi false?
Has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at security.
I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either Masked Star Masquerade in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. What else have I been pressed? So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is this correct?
Indeed it is. This is it. This is the very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely, even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided the camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I have an accomplice.
Come on. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, this picture that supposedly captures it, got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is.
Are you implying that this picture is fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say. This photo seems funny to you. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach-colored at that.
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangent. Oh. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement of the warehouse, it turns out that something should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in the picture instead of paint stains?
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. The day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up all the paint stains. That's why I put it where I first saw it. Where you first saw it. Bob. Is that right? I myself was there that night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. The picture was truly taken on that night, and that statue should have been there.
When I went there the day after the theft, that statue, the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, that statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would have taken more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Huh. In that case, can you prove it?
Can you give us a rhyme or reason to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Oh. I mean, it was just him, right? Like, it was just him, right? The one who moved the statue is none other than Luca Temi. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the one who was in the basement warehouse that night. That's indeed very simple, however. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? Reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. I mean, it's because he just wanted the sword, right? Or would it be the time? Or would it be... But he said he saw a weird flash. Oh yeah. He mentioned the flash before. The camera flash would hit the golden statue so you couldn't take the picture. The reason can be found here in this photo. Luca Temi, he pretended to be masked star to masquerade. Create an alibi showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film in a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us.
Oh.
Naturally, the lies in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
Timestamp doesn't have a date. The night in question, like Temi went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard, therefore it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when this statue placed beside the warehouse, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
The statue was taken down to the warehouse the day of the crime.
and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly.
Lukatemi had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atemi had been quite nervous. As nervous a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something wasn't supposed to be there, had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Lukatemi had to move the statue on the night of murder. He did to make the room match with the way it had been in the photo. Makes sense to me. Order! Mr. Atemi, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's this?
The data for the basement warehouse computer, according to this. The camera did indeed go off the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I'm screwed. No. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now please put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. Promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
Good point. So what? We are all about travelers on the road to infinite points. I think he's got this points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
That's only possibility. Men that are trapped by chains, maybe. Can never reach their dreams.
It's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask, hey. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions, Master Masquerade. There should be no problem. But you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Fun. Oh. I first received the request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zazar. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time, 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll find truth in the nuggets of new information you give. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
There's are.
Well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I feel like everything in this is bad. He contradicts the calling card. The calling card says that the urn was what the urn was.
Then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card Star Damask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled urn here surely refers to this pink pattern
on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there's no way Star Masquerade could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had already been taken to Lord Lee Taylor. Not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. That day, the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error. Should I say, the error of an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the pink pattern. Which means Detective Athemi had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Gawaga. Gawaga. Gotta throw in your Gawagas. Gawagamon, my favorite Digimon.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? But why? So sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was masked masquerade. Now we're calling him murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way, don't fall for it. That too, Your Honor. Say that, Luke Athemi, the one who killed Kane Bullard. And let me ask you this, why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on this, and Delight, as you said, he must have a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
Be an honor, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I'll BS my way out of this one, don't worry. I, Luke Athemi, had no points of contact whatsoever with the victim. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Star Masquerade and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Star Masquerade. That is why Mr. Delight thought fit to kill McCain Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So, Kane Bullard and the blackmail defendant?
The blackmail letter you found in the defendant's apartment. The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote this letter.
What?
Blackmail letter updated the court record.
Very well. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Enon, the stolen jewel.
Ooh, What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tier of Emon that Masquerade stole at all. The red diamond is the one on his finger.
Any point is, Mr. Wright?
So you're trying to say that the blackmail layer is intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atemi. You have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Star Damasque case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped consciously around your finger, the red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order! Order in the court! Order, I say.
Seems you've gone too far with your childless pranks, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atemi? Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atemi's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So just what was that identity? Ah. I mean, it was just that he was blackmailing him that he was a blackmailer, right? Yeah. Luke Atemi was a blackmailer. Objection! Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atemi. Are you saying that Atemi was blackmailing someone else on top of it?
You have to admit it, that sounded a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atemi. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. We just saw that. Detailed plans. In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually Star Masquerade. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Light steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atemi. Shh! Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is it? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? Huh? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atemi, was blackmailing Rhonda Light, in which case I would naturally know all about the relations to Star and Masquerade. Well, yes. Rhonda Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correctly? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence.
During the first crime, how did Luke Temmie know that Rhonda Light was Masked Star Masquerade?
I mean, it was just from the trash can thing, right? But I don't know. This game's always weird with stuff. Always weird with stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I'm pretty sure it's just that. I think I see it. When you're in grade school, you'll see the same report card every year. It's in lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? A newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rhonda Light in his guard uniform. It seems that Masked Star Masquerade didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone a nice detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Temmie. That's when you learned that under his mask, Masked Star Masquerade was really Rhonda Light. Slimy blackmailer? What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also a Masked Star Masquerade. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. And a bully. How dare you even dare imply lowly... You're really jealous? Discreant camaraderie? Ace detective blackmail murder threats? It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite the performance, Mr. Temmie. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Temmie. Enemy that strikes too fast is no time to aim. What do you mean? I've already prepared my deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Temmie was a filthy blackmailer. And he wasn't that lordly tailor that night of murder. That's right. That's why he killed him. No, he's the one who killed Mr. Bolt. But there's still one thing you haven't yet proved. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way. No way. Order? Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. We gotta prove that Temmie was at Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Temmie was at KB Security office. KB Security and the defense. I can't prove it. I mean... why would I say I can't? Are you sure? Don't worry, I'll watch over you. As long as you break down phone pleases. Very well then, let's see this proof. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I think I don't have the thing right now. I need him to do testimony again.
But if we hear more of Detective Tammy's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you can go, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? I don't want to laugh for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luca Tammy is here and interrupted. It's here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for the witness to return to his own trial. Face his guilty verdict of star to Now? Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as star master. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with full force, my ace detectiveness.
Order? That's enough deliberation over this witness. Can't believe this at this rate, Ron is.
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in the court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It's a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to the witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Timmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. As Star Mass says, which means
he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Timmy's guilt of the crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so yeah, I had to pull out the random BS first, okay. The real killer, Luca Timmy, will go free.
You'll cross-examine every statement the Western has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? I hereby end the cross-examination.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what it was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head, up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
That voice. No way.
Possessing body again.
Long time no see, Phoenix.
Mia!
This is the true power of the current channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. Right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey.
Now let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
None yet, the testimony's not over yet.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you've forgotten something. Earlier, after last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Yeah, brother?
Yes, but... These comments appear to have no importance.
Very well, then shall we prove their importance via cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Goddard?
Nothing. Yeah, brother?
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. You'd think such falsehood would do anything to me, Luca.
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Goddard, what are you?
Very well then, Luca Timmy. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be a true murderer.
So please give us one bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. Our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief. I changed the office's name, by the way. No.
Taylor. My only important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was that what informed me that the true culprit was Wanda Light, and thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from buzzer, only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would never left prints if it sounded, which means the killer sounded it. The Light was wearing the Star Masquerade outfit, which is why he had left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
Testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Witnesses' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir, lawyer.
You're going to make even more trouble for us now, sir, lawyer. I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You cannot postpone Nukatemi's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second, just one chance.
Seems that party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there's any evidence that contradicts that testimony, so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
You lose your fairy godparents. Cup number 17. Last cup. Seems like time's come to put an end to this trial. I would find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradicting remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
Just in case.
Alright.
Mr. Atemi, about this last remark.
You still don't get it, do you? Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Goddard.
What?
Mr. Atemi, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atemi? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his Star Masquerade outfit, is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry, what do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Rhonda Light was dressed as Star Masquerade when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when the sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Flashback. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know about those are the ones who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atemi? There's no way that you should have known about that.
Yeah, because he was in the other courtroom.
You were in the next courtroom being tried as Masked Star Damaske, but then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well...
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing the Masked Star Masquerade outfit. There is one, and only one way, for Detective Atemi to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. Under the horses, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atemi. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. That silhouette is none other than the Red Diamond. Detective Atemi, you saw Masked Star Damaske at the murder scene last night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. Same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated case. Instant, Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atemi, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atemi tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Masked Star Damaske in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. He used double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came to perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, again, searching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right, I'm so glad you understand, but I really am Masked Star Damaske.
Huh?
So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right?
Because double jeopardy.
What was it you said, double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. Defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he's found innocent.
Then, Masked Star Damaske is really innocent.
It would seem so.
For now. For now. No then, the court finds the defendant.
Yeah, he got away with all those robbery. Because of our first case. That's kind of funny. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Masked Star Damaske after all. But legally, he's not. You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia.
It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, She seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the current channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to her mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Wink. Mia.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Light.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters, Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Star to Masquerade to boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Star to Masquerade, and it all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desire?
She hates criminals more than anything else.
Come to think of it, she was the one held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Star to Masquerade?
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick?
Right.
But really, can we get things back to the way they were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can. Wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's a way to put it back together.
The sacred urn? Desai was the one who found this.
Desire, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
There you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Ron. You're innocent. I'm so happy. And thank you, I appreciate that, but, suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what's going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Star Masquerade either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say you hated criminals?
Oh. I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
Why Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Does he?
And now he doesn't have any criminal charges on his record. So he doesn't even, have any problems getting a new job if he wanted one. And he's 23. He could still go back to college or something. He's got a full life ahead of him. Desire, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy?
Yes.
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Miss Maya, congratulations.
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you, when another woman in front of Mystic Maya? You got the wrong... I'll never forgive you, never ever.
Dead. Nick is dead. So just as the case came close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Dun dun da da dun.
Well, that's nice.
But it's time for the maid episode. Is Maya gonna get charged with another crime again? She hasn't been charged with another crime yet in this episode. Well, in this part. So, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's going on here. Something a little fishy.
Anyways, it has been over 6 hours now. So I think I will call it quits there. For anyone popped in, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm glad to have actually start going through this again, you know. We did our Ace Attorney Justice for All, and now we're still getting through Trials and Tribulations. We're almost done, too. Almost done. 2 more episodes. Usually all of these had 4 episodes, it seemed like. But, yeah. Hopefully I can chug through this also. I think I just might do another stream just as the full episode, and then just last one, do another stream. So 2 streams left, question mark, hopefully. We'll see. And then we'll have another game off the started but did not finish yet list. So hopefully you can finish more of those. But until next time, catch you later. See ya.